Hello, welcome to the stream. It's Friday. Yay. We're finally here. The final day of Bauma for this league. Not the final day forever, I'm sure, unless we happen to die within the next few hours. Could happen. Anything could happen in hardcore WoW. But today, get the Paladin to 49. Open lockboxes on Lena. Pick the mail on all the characters. Spin the wheel. See what we're going to be playing going into next week and beyond. Let's jump in. Let's get this done. I'm excited for it. Honestly, it's been a long time coming. Paladin has been a task. Been sometimes boring, sometimes alright, but never like great. We're gonna head down to Thistle Shrub Valley and all that good stuff. I mean, I say good stuff, but it is level 50 quests, so it might be a bit scary. But let's go. Let's go see. I guess we should drop this quest now. I didn't do the elite crocodile and, well, it's grey, so it is not gonna happen. Also a sandstorm right now. The rude. There is a mob in retail WoW in Delves called Darude, and every time I see him I'm like do. You know, the opening to the Darude sandstorm. Cause you gotta. Natural. We just have 55,000 experience. That's all we need to do. We get this done. I would say we probably need, you know, 35k experience after all that. Because we'll probably get about 10k from questing, because this thing usually takes a long time to drop. Plus Tuga. That could be another 6,000. And we got to go back to the hinterlands and get the mushroom. So we'll see where we end up today. It would be better. I think if I was starting from scratch on this character, I would go to either Foulwood or Searing Gorge right now. Probably likely Searing Gorge. But because we're so close to leveling, I don't want to touch Searing Gorge just yet. I want to leave it for, like, you know, a full blast level. Hopefully with rested experience, unless we roll the wheel or spin the wheel and get Bauma as our first character, which could happen. But it's been so long since I've been able to spin the wheel, so I'm really looking forward to it. Not knowing what's going to happen next. It's been months since it's come about. Also a lovely, beautiful day outside. Sadly, I'm in here playing WoW. Tomorrow, though, I'm hoping it's a lovely, beautiful day. I might go down to the bay. Just hang out. Sit in nature. We'll see. As long as it's not raining, but... maybe. Right. Let's get to killing. Do we need strength potion? Might as well use it. We've got a bigger one now. As soon as we get on that road, we're making some 25 strength potions. thankfully, because this, it was rubbish now, wasn't it? It was good for like the first 10 levels. Reinforced steel lockbox. I definitely can't open that on my rogue. I don't even know if I can open the steel lockboxes, but reinforced steel, yeah, definitely not happening right now. We're gonna have to do some lockpicking levels on the rogue. I won't do it while we're between phases, but next time I'm playing the rogue, definitely. That's why I'm kind of hoping I roll rogue first. That would be pretty good, actually. Oh, nice. A moonberry juice. We're so close to Unguro Crater. I am both looking forward and not looking forward to Unguro Crater. Giant dinosaurs. I was telling my friends that, you know, because we're nearing level 50, we're pretty much there. Heart of the Wild and a Grom's Blood, that's just what we need, honestly. I was just talking about the 25 strength potion. It does require Grom's Blood. But I was telling my friends, since our characters are almost 50, that it's almost time for Unguro. They get to see how stressful it is on hardcore. Every moment in Unguro Crater is like, am I okay? Someone gonna pop up behind me and kill me, Mr. Devilsaur? These things actually feel alright to fight. I guess that 3% hit chance is doing work. Who would have thought? This has actually been the worst one, and it's the lowest level one. Funnily enough. I was gonna say, I think if I drink while I'm rooted, I lose the drink, but then the root's actually broke. The only problem with the rogue, if we have to play it first, is we would only be going to level 50. So at level 49, I would have to go out to Azara and grind satyrs. Because obviously I want Mongoose Elixir going forward, right? One of my characters is going to have to grind Mongoose Elixir recipe. I'm hoping it's not going to have to be the rogue, because the rogue doesn't really need the grind experience. It's easy. Don't get me wrong, the rogue would gain a lot and have an easy time doing it, but yeah, I'd rather it be on a character that I actually need to grind. So I wouldn't mind, you know, Paladin, Boomkin. One of those characters have to do that. Don't know what other characters actually need to grind. Guess we'll find out when we're playing. We have been playing the Boomkin and the Paladin, these two characters alone, for like 2 months now. Blamed. Sucks. Because it was think 3.5 weeks for the druid, and it's been 3 weeks for the paladin. So almost 2 months just for these two characters. They have about the same time played now with each other. But Baumer's done a lot this league. I don't really know where we've spent the most amount of time, so I don't know where to take the screenshot. I guess I'll just take it down here. Be fine. Small thorium vein. Cannot mine it just yet, sadly. We're not on Francie. Wow. We actually got that fast. It was just 3 mobs. I was not expecting that. Usually it takes, you know, half an hour to an hour for me. But I'll take it. Good drop. I guess we spent a lot of time in Foralis. If I get a chance, I could take Baumer back to Foralis and just get a screenshot there. He did some things. First mob of the day that's not being hit. To be fair though, even with him, you know, not being hit that much, we still did 85 DPS, so it wasn't that bad. It's not the worst. Those mobs that we did 50 or lower DPS to, yeah, those ones were quite awful. But we've already gained 6,000 experience today. Nice. And don't let it drop below 50, I was just saying. 50 or lower DPS. This is a bad time. Alright. We hit a few attacks. There's a level 50 mob over there. Stun this guy, do a massive crit. Oh, the bout procced. I am using this bout. There's a 1% chance to inflict shadow damage to the attacker, which isn't huge, but as a ret paladin, you know, doing a random shadow bolt every now and then, not the worst thing. I think I remember using this bout on Ugro because strength was such a big stat on the shaman. 2 attack power, absolute massive stat. Still never understood why agility didn't actually give attack power for the shaman. Well, that was a mistake. Sealed too fast. There it goes again. Hit twice within, I don't know how many mobs we've killed. Over 10 though, because we've gained 8,000 XP. 1% chance isn't huge, but you know, it's not nothing. Here's Tuga. I am hoping to be able to do Tuga on the way out, so hopefully no one comes along and steals him. Just rather get the quest done first, obviously. And I was waiting for us to hit one time so I could judge, but then we just killed it. Tuga's quest is always interesting for me because, for the one, I don't like taking him back to his wife. Because that's the reason he ran away. You know, she's always demanding food and stuff, which is, you know, he's the hunter-gatherer, he's the provider. But he had to run away so he could have a nice, quiet time, and now we've got to take him back there. So it's always like a moral dilemma, you know. Could probably take Tuga's quest. He could help us with this quest. So I think there is a timer on it. Maybe. I don't remember. Get this guy out of the way, even though we don't need him. The least mobs we have to fight on the way out, the better. Have a drink. So we can pick up Tuga's quest and kill some mobs on the way out. Tuga. The little turtle fella. Alright, Tuga. Let's get you back to your wife. Alright, there's 30 minutes. Come on. Now the question is it faster for me to go out this way or that way? He will help us do damage. He doesn't do much damage, but he does damage. I wish I could mine this. Like I said, if I was on Francie right now, oh, that would be our first forum of the Medley, but nope. Hello, Luna. I checked out the website of that game and looked at a little video of someone playing. I would say for me right now it just needs more time in the oven, but it is an alpha, so I think that's a fair assessment. one more fella. One more fella. I also don't know if I'm like games that are very grindy these days. So if it goes back too far to like, you know, EverQuest style, old school RuneScape, I don't know if it would really do much for me. Come on, classic WoW isn't grindy at all. Alright, Tuga, let's get on our way. Don't pull extra mobs. The quest where you gotta walk across the desert with a turtle. About a mount. But I mean, it's always good to have extra games on the radar, isn't it? Eventually, an MMO will come out that's like better than World of Warcraft. Has to. World of Warcraft can't be the best video game ever made for eternity. I mean, I wouldn't say it's the best video game ever made, but you know, the best MMO. Imagine if 20 years from now people are still playing World of Warcraft. Oof. There will still be people playing World of Warcraft, but like, you know, millions of people. We've already been playing for 20 years. I don't want another 20. It's like what Arthur said back like 2 or 3 years ago. I think he was talking about how he's been playing Final Fantasy 14 and World of Warcraft since he was like, you know, 20, whatever. And he's like, man, I'm going to be playing these games when I'm 80. Ooh. It's big. Final Fantasy 14 unsub. I remember that. Well, I remember mine running out. Permanently? See, I thought I got away from World of Warcraft for 5 years. I didn't resub to this game for 5 years, and then Hardcore came out. And I started playing that, and then I started playing retail because my friends were playing it. So you never know. But if you manage to pull it off, good job. But let's be real, the way the story's going and the way they're letting people trash the brand by keeping them employed and stuff like that, yeah, I think a lot of people have kind of done with 14. $24.99 health. I'm like a price tag. Yeah, it's good to have your principles and your morals and all that, so. Sometimes I let them guide me when a video game does something and I'm like, I just won't touch that. Like, there's certain game companies I don't want to play video games from anymore. I just like World of Warcraft. Hardcore. I'm not like a heavy Blizzard defender or anything though, so I'm a lot better than the people that still play WoW and suck Blizzard fart. Like, I've called them out many a time. Bomb crypto. If only. But similar with Square, like whenever there's a video game that I'm playing, if I have a reason to complain about it or complain about the company, I always do. Even if I'm having the greatest time in the game, if the company's being bad, there's always a part of me that's like, can't stand for that. We're almost back, Tuga. Been nearly 10 minutes. 10 minutes of running. I wonder whatever happened to the Riot MMO, actually. You know, they were going to make one and they were talking about it. Everyone was talking about it. Like, where is it then? It would probably have a lot of microtransactions because Riot love those. Honestly, they probably don't need money with League of Legends being as, like, heavy microtransaction as it is, so. I mean, people are going to shit on anything. Even if you make the best game in the world, people are going to be like, this is fucking shit. So I wouldn't care. Hugo, we made it. Now your wife can complain about you not bringing her food. Where's my dinner? Sorry, Tuga. And now he goes and gets lost again. We'll just take the money. It was for the 6,000 experience. Yeah.
Yeah, what do you want?
I'm gonna take this quest. I don't know if I'll be back here. Yeah, whenever a game launches and it, or even like comes out in alpha and it's got like massive core issues, maybe it is better to deal with those before you bring the game forward. You can deal with small issues, like every game releases with small issues, right? No game's perfect. But core ones, it's like a killer. There's been many MMOs that have come out, or just video games in general, that had one small core issue and it's like, this needs to be fixed or the whole game's dead, basically. Sometimes one thing can affect everything in the game. It's hard. Gamers don't even know what they want these days. How the frick are the developers meet?
Talk to me. Keep it real. Hurry back.
Big experience here.
Yo. Keep it real. Glad I could help. Hurry back.
Huge experience. Yeah, a lot of bad remakes coming out.
Well, spit it out.
I always hate it when a game is made for like console and then they, you know, put it on PC and it runs like ass. It's like, why can't you just make games for both?
Hurry back. Be careful out there.
I know it's more manpower and more time, but surely it would be better than having to patch a game up for like hundreds of hours afterwards. Am I gonna go grab this? Hand Herf over there. By Herf, that's 4.5k experience. There any other quests that we can do without having to step in Seren Gorge? Maybe the Giant Guardian Save of Equinox, but there's like 50, it's a bit scary. Could go kill some furbolgs. Maybe I'll Herf, go get the thingo. Think about it. We're so close to being done with the Paladin, I'm so happy.
Can I help you? Have a good one.
I was actually talking to a friend the other day about like video games that I've played once. I loved them, but I've only ever played them once and then I just put them away again, right? And it's like, for me, I like playing a game for a long time. So whenever I have a game that I absolutely love and only put like 10 hours into it, I'm like, it always makes me sad. But you know, single player games are sometimes like that. And then I've got a big backlog of games that I want to return to, and it's like, when will I ever get time when all these new ones come out? And I play too much World of Warcraft to have more time anyway. But I've been playing all stuff lately. I got WoW hardcore, obviously. I've been doing another Mass Effect playthrough because I wanted to play on the hardest difficulty and actually do things like romance and stuff like that, because I never did on my first playthrough. I had a job to do, save the world. Save the galaxy. And I've been playing Total War Warhammer. A lot. Those are like my free games right now. Yeah, it's free. I bought all three. Not really going to play 1 and 2. I might play 2 just for the campaign, because it's different. But pretty much just been playing 3 for like 600 hours. Yeah, exactly. I've probably played like 700 turns of High Elves in the last 2 months. I've really enjoyed the High Elves, even though they're kind of boring. I'm playing with a mod that changes a lot of like the campaign mechanics to make them a little bit more interesting. It's a very fun game. Wood Elves as well, my favorite race in Warhammer. The only thing I dislike about the Wood Elf campaign is the fact that you gotta like make love to trees for, 10 turns. And then wait around and do nothing. Like, it's fun to do once. But trying it a second time is like, oh, this is kind of rough. But I like the AC 130 sisters. Very fun. I would say if I could play Wood Elves, normally, like, you actually get, buildings that aren't just... You have a little camp outside of the trees, I think. That'd be pretty sick. If there was like a normal campaign for Wood Elves as well. Because then you could like do something different at least. So I kind of like conquering a lot of territory, but with Wood Elves it's just like, nah, I don't really need to. I'll just sell it off to the Empire and they'll deal with all my problems, Yeah, Hawk Riders are sick. Arrow of Kurnos. It's fun just deleting a whole unit with some arrows. I have played a lot of Skaven as well. I didn't think I'd like the Skaven that much, but I've played Fraught, Weak, and Ikit. Having nukes is always fun, I must say. But I had fun in all of those campaigns. I think the only races I haven't really enjoyed have been Bretonia, because I don't really like just horses, and army of just horses is kind of annoying. And the greenskins. Just the mechanics aren't that great for me. Force an ad break, Kevin. Classic Twitch. Right when I get on to a conversation. I think I'll go hand this Violet Tragon in and then head up to Foulwood and maybe just kill some bears. Don't know why Questy doesn't want to say that I've done it, but that's okay. So I know that I have. Let's send this mail off. Even though we're still 4 bars from leveling, we are getting close. I should the mail. Can't believe I got a Grom's blood after talking about needing Grom's blood. That was crazy. Like the RNG was just out there. That'd be cuckoo. Okay. I was just saying there are a few races I don't enjoy playing, and one of them's Bretonia because horses. I'm not a big fan of just 20 stack horse.
Great to meet you.
And the green skins because their campaign mechanics just don't feel that good after you warg. Like losing leadership and everything because you did the thing is like, I'd rather play dwarfs in that way, in that case, right? Ooh. I guess it was a Twitch Prime because it didn't show up, but thank you for the sub. Honestly, ads on Twitch, yeah, it's annoying. Especially because if you use ad block, it's just like, you are using ad block, you cannot watch. Like, fuck you. At least YouTube, you know, you can get around it. You can run ad block and it's fine. Yeah. They really, like, they spend more time figuring out how to stop ad block than actually making the website good. Let people block ads if they want to. Who cares? If I could go back in time, I wouldn't become an affiliate. Sure, I've made like probably $2,000 streaming and all the time that I've streamed, which isn't nothing considering I'm just playing video games. But I would probably just not take affiliate, so I didn't have to run ads. I'm sure Twitch would still run them in some case, but it's like, But yeah, there's a lot of factions in Warhammer that I'm really enjoying. I actually did a legendary Imbric campaign recently, and that was really hard. And I'm like, man, this is so fun though. So hard, but so fun. And then you get to like 50 turns in, and suddenly it's just like I'm chilling now. I haven't done any dual stream, and I've thought about it. Especially with YouTube, because I do make YouTube videos. But I just don't know if if I'd require, like, you know, extra stuff on my computer or bandwidth and all that. So I'd have to actually look into it. I don't think I'd stream on Kick, because that's just like a website to promote gambling, in my opinion. Being sponsored by Stake and all that. But I definitely made an account over there when Twitch was being ass one day. I was like, you know what? Who knows? You never know. That is true. I think everywhere does these days. I mean, there's fucking AI ads on all websites about, like, gambling, isn't there? I remember when my ad block wasn't working on YouTube, there was just like, sign up for this gambling website and we'll give you 20 free spins or whatever. And I'm like, fuck off. Yeah, I think if I cared about money while streaming, I would probably stream on Kick. At least like a dual stream sort of thing. But Twitch money is basically just the pocket money. Probably have to look into it. Yeah. I do like that change that they made, at least. You know, when all those big sign-ins were going on for, like, Kick and YouTube and all that, and then Twitch was like, well, I guess forcing exclusivity is kind of stupid, so let's get rid of that. I remember when that went. I think it's kind of stupid, unless, you know, you're getting millions of dollars to have an exclusive contract. Like I'm just a dude streaming video games. What are all these guys doing? Some sort of night elf event going on?
What brings you here?
Damn, 11 minutes, that's forever. Maybe I just go to Foulwood first, grind a little bit, and then go down there. I don't know, I don't really want to be on an 11-minute flight path. Also, I think there's a street sweeper going by right now. It's loud. So if you hear it in the background. Although I said that and then the sound went down, so. Yeah, the microphone probably shouldn't pick it up, but you never know. How do you feel about dwarfs in Warhammer? Because for me, I like them, apart from the fact that they're too strong. Like, their campaigns just feel really boring because no one can kill you. I remember fighting Kairos, the Cinch guy, as dwarfs, and he was like killing maybe 2 dwarfs per battle, and I'm like, damn, that's embarrassing. One of the mods I run actually has an option where you can have like minus 100 diplomacy with everyone. And the AI also gets minus 100 diplomacy, so basically everyone fights everyone. That's the total asshole campaign. Playing Cull Friends with minus 100 diplomacy to everyone is like, ooh. Why are my allies attacking me? Help. Because I sometimes like to just, you know, fight everybody in my vicinity. Like, diplomacy is cool, it has its place. But sometimes I just like to do a campaign where I fight literally everyone. But I'll be honest, playing Cull Friends, like a normal campaign of Cull Friends, was so rewarding. Just reuniting the Empire actually felt like you were being a good Emperor, you know? I got like 200 turns out of that campaign, it was so good. Who would have thought a regular human would have been a good campaign? Alright, I'm gonna go up to Foulwood and kill some furbolgs. Pretty much the only thing we can do up there. But we're going to have to start the furbolg grind at some point, so might as well be now. I'm also an elf enjoyer in Warhammer though. Wood elves, high elves, dark elves. I think they're probably my most played factions. Especially High Elves recently. Like I said, 700 turns as High Elves recently. Played Illyrial, Turian, Emric. Haven't played Teclis. I played Elithanar. And I don't have Alfarian because that DLC is like $20. So I haven't really fought to get it. Frickin' New Zealand dollar. Get off my horse, will you, mate? He buffed me, I had to get off my horse. But it's kind of funny too because they announced like the new DLCs that were coming up like probably a month ago now, and they were talking about the Lothern Skycutters, which is like the ranged chariot that the High Elves have in Warhammer. And because I play with SFO mod, it already has them in the game, and I'm like, people are going to be playing or paying $20 for this unit. I already got them. The mods are cool. Having a chariot bird is pretty sick though. SFO also added plagues to Lord Skrulk, which I feel like should have been in the game in the vanilla version, because that's kind of what he does. Imagine being the Plague Skaven without plagues. That's silly. But I've always been a Total War enjoyer. I played a lot of Rome 1 back in the day when it first came out. Didn't really get into Warhammer for a long time, but like eventually. Then it was on sale and I was like, fuck it. Might as well. All I can do right now is kill furbolgs because everything else is too. We need 23,000 experience. Yeah, more or less. So if we get to like 131k. Can't believe we're in Foulwood. Don't want to risk it. Don't really know if we'll stay here that long, but for now. Patch of tainted skin. Gross. Troll hunter here. But all of our characters are gonna have to do this furbolg grind very soon because obviously Winter Spring is coming up. So this is the very first one. That is here. Why did they have to press multi-shot right when I was about to go and tag it? Can't believe it. Greedy bastard. He's a hunter, he can already kill way better than I can. Doesn't have to rely on RNG or anything. As long as I can actually get this quest done, I'll be happy. Not too worried about full-on grinding these just yet. I gotta kill like 100, maybe not 100. No healing. I guess I'll get rep from handing in the quest. But we're definitely going to be spending a lot of time killing furbolgs in the next league at a Medley. Not fully looking forward to it. You see, if we don't lose a character next league, we get to 56, right? So we'll be grinding here and in winter spring throughout. I think I gotta get a friendly or one of the quests. There are also some recipes for tailoring and stuff like that. So Grocket may have to do a little bit extra. Yeah, I'll see. Depends if they're actually good. Ungrows. Don't know if I should go up and get the flight path just yet. Like, bit of a scary run at 48. I feel like on Ugra I had this... No, maybe it was the OG, it was Franca, the rogue. I think I went into Foulwood to do this. And then left. Baum was just following in the footsteps. These aren't that bad though. The level 50s might be. Definitely not going to fight Overlord Raw right now. That would actually be difficult, considering. Having that 3% extra hit, worth getting the shitty talent like Redoubt that does nothing. I feel like if I had gone Consecration, I would be doing like 30 DPS a lot right now. I cannot wait to play a character that actually does damage again though. Even the Boomkin, like, the Boomkin's doing 200 DPS most mobs. The damage is really good on the Boomkin, it just has to drink every 2 mobs, right? But man, so much more fun than this. I'd rather drink than auto attack. Wasn't even paying attention, didn't see that the heal was going on. Where are all the Pathfinders? There's a lot over there. Now he's rejuve. And trying to heal again? I don't think so, mate. There was a partial resist. He really wanted to get that heal off. That judgment partial resist while stunned. Like, hello? Video game? Are you okay? While stunned with command, I do double damage It hit for 140. What is that bullshit? There we go. That's what we like to do. That's the double damage that we're talking about. Closing in. We'll hopefully be done with this character within like half an hour. That'd be good. There was a Pathfinder here. Why did it move over? Eventually. Yeah, and move back after. Don't curse me, sir. Good looking at. Got a Pathfinder there. He will curse me. Okay. Just makes it so I heal 50% less. Oh well. Why would I need to heal? Level 50 mobs take damage. Problem with this right now is I'm not sure about fighting 2 mobs, you know. Because they're higher level than I am. And I'm a paladin. Paladins are actually shit. Back in the day, when, you know, World of Warcraft first came out, people used to complain about plate bubble heals. That was the big meme about Paladin. I never realized how dog shit it was to level 1 back then. Because I never played one in vanilla. I tried, I got to level 20. I was like, surely this gets better eventually, but I just can't. It doesn't really get better. I would say with like gear from dungeons, which I'm not allowed to do in my challenge, maybe it would be a little bit more fun because you'd have, you know, some more damage, stuff like that, but it doesn't really change the overall feel of the class, does it? We'll just kill these few mobs that I can kill that are separate. Don't want to run into the camp. I'm not a rogue or a warrior, you know. Don't have any AoE. Bit rough. Sorry. I was attacked by my throat. I hope it's a really nice, beautiful day tomorrow. It is a nice, beautiful day today, but I hope it's a nice, beautiful day tomorrow. Because, you know, I don't stream tomorrow. I want to go down to the beach or something. Just relax outside. But if it's still nice and beautiful after stream, I might go for a walk. God. No pathfinders. Still need the rep, so I don't mind, but eventually I would like my 4 extra pathfinders. We've almost gained 100 rep. I like when there's, you know, maybe 2 or 3 people out here already and you just group with them and just kill beers. That's really good for rep grind. But the only person that I've seen out here is a troll, so can't really group with that. Horde and Alliance racism. That guy does move away. So he's over there. See what's available. There's no one else available. Our bout's procced at least 4 times today. I haven't really noticed any more than 4 procs, but I mean, within, you know, that's like an hour for 4 procs. It's not great. But it is only 1%. It's not like I've been fighting for the whole hour though, is it? Get cursed. Unlucky. And a resist. I'm throwing a hammer at you. Making me have to eat. Didn't even really need to drink, but the curse, well. 3% reduction to healing, it's not like healing's very good. To be fair, I'm eating like the shit food as well, so not giving me that much. Bonk. Might be a save to stun and kill it. Cast your heal. Yeah, I knew. Oh, I didn't even need judgment. If Rick Paladin popped off like that every time, it would be a fun class. Like, you know me, I like crits, you know. Big number, be the person. That's why in Final Fantasy I played a class like Gunbreaker, where I could sometimes randomly get a massive double down. Kind of the only thing that makes me excited in MMOs these days is big number. All very hard content. But only in certain things. Very hard content. I like more very hard content that is lower player. Like that I can do myself. But that's not very MMO-y. Like, I still think one of the hardest things I've done in video gaming was when I was playing Destiny 2. And there's, like, a gun that you had to do a special version of a strike for. And I soloed it. And it took me 4 hours. Because I had to change so much. Like, changing spec throughout the strike and all that. But it was really, really fun to do because it was hard as fuck. Everything had to go perfectly. If I played bad, I died. But then if I'm doing really hard content that is like group content, sometimes it's not so fun because you gotta rely on everyone to be like good, you know? Unless you're playing with absolute giga chance that don't plunge. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. Because people are a limiting factor, aren't they? That's why when WoW was 40-man raiding, but the content was easy, it was fine. And then as WoW became harder and harder, you know, they lessened the people required. Because thinking about classic raiding now is basically like comparing it to LFR in retail. Raiding in classic WoW, doing molten core is simpler than doing LFR in like the current tier of retail WoW. So it's fine that classic raids are easy. Sure, Nex wasn't that easy in 2006, but still a lot easier than like the current stuff. I like really high skill challenges that you can solo or like have very limited people to do. Like, you know, what were they called in Final Fantasy? The 4-man content that you could do the hard dungeons of. Been so long since I played, I've forgotten. Yeah, Mage Tower is sick. I like that. Yeah, Criterions. I like those because it's just 4 dudes. Because honestly, doing those blind with 4 people kind of made it feel like a little bit of, you know, ultimate prog. Maybe not as hard as like the hardest things in ultimate, but you still got to deal with them with 4 people. They were always fun. And also the fact that we had Kuroda in the group, you know, that was always fun. You never know what you were gonna get. Yeah. Honestly, might have been one of the funnest people I actually raided with in Final Fantasy. I think I've said that before, but... Just a chill dude. Well, maybe not chill, but good vibe. Yeah. Those are 4 good people, definitely. It was a good core to be a part of. Like, even though things didn't work out for us completely in that tier because we had to deal with some bullshit, I think it was definitely one of the most fun ones that I've done. In terms of people that I was playing with. Yeah, it's a lot better than just randomly grabbing the first person that you see, isn't it? Sure takes a bit of extra time and effort, but I think it's worth it in the end. You don't want to be one of those groups that starts a tier and like immediately breaks up as soon as you get into like a squabble on the first boss or something, you know? Yeah, there is that. Like, I feel like every tier you see a video on YouTube about a group that got together right before the tier and they're like already arguing one boss in. It's like, man, that must be miserable. Still need 3 Pathfinders. So unlucky. Here's a Pathfinder. I mean, your being conflicted about retiring from Final Fantasy was pretty much me when I was, you know, jumping out the static. Like, man, I like the people, but I don't really like the game that much. I was ahead the curve on the leave Final Fantasy 14 train. Yeah, fear. It's always a sad time. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I left before Dawn Trail. I didn't have to go through Smile and all that other shit. I have listened to Smile. Ugh. I'm gonna run. I'll run fast. Hopefully not aggro anything. I was repenting that guy to just, you know, get ready to heal. I got a debuff. So I needed to make it a little bit safe, but then the guy shot me in the ass. Yeah, I haven't really seen where it's used other than like as a Gnosis video when he was watching, so I don't really know the full context because, you know, I haven't played the story. But yeah, that was like nails on the chalkboard, honestly, listening to that. I was like, they've made so many good bangers in this game, you know. Frickin' the Warrior of Light fight, stuff like that. Shadowbringer's pretty much all round. Where did this bullshit come from? I feel like the song would be semi-serviceable. Still not that good, but semi-serviceable if it didn't have the main singer. That main singer, I don't know what they were going for there, but that wasn't it. I mean, that is a pretty silly thing. We're making a bomb. Let's put this happy song on. Okay. Doesn't sound right at all, does it? There was a little part of me that was like, oh, I really want to play Dawn Trail and play Viper and all that, but yeah, I don't think so. Maybe if there's a good expansion in like 10 years. Maybe I'll go through it. I'll go through the pain to play another Shadowbringers, but is there gonna be another Shadowbringers? Maybe not. I feel like peak Final Fantasy XIV is actually gonna be playing the trial version when Shadowbringers is in it. If people want to play 14, you don't need to pay for it. You get Shadowbringers. That's sick. That's good content. Maybe they won't put Shadowbringers in the trial just because of that, though. Like, this is a really good game. Should we give it to people for free? Yeah, I heard about Kate recently saying some stupid shit like, this is the reason people are leaving the game, among other things. Yeah, but that's a pretty good reason. People hurt your brand, right? The most recent one, I think. I wasn't really caught up on the Kate lore until a few weeks ago. And I'm like, oof, that is rough. Cause I knew her from, you know, when she was doing the what was it, the on-stage thing with Yoshi P when they were talking, she was translating, but that was the only thing I knew about her until recently, and I'm like, ooh. Not a good look for your company, honestly. Like, anytime you're working and you go on social media and say some stupid shit, you should be able to be fired. That's my fault. Free speech shouldn't be hate speech, right? Technically. Like the firing of people or the going on social media and saying stupid stuff? Pathfinder over there. Yeah. Yeah. That should always be illegal. Because in the end, we're all just stupid humans in the same boat. So I don't know why people are so hateful, but... what am I gonna do about it? Yeah. That is a problem, isn't it? I don't know where that Pathfinder went. I guess it's going all the way around. Oh, that's where it went. Hartman killed it. It's always weird to me. Like, I've probably said some edgy things on the internet from time to time, you know, we've all been teenagers. But it's always weird to me that, like, you know, people in their 30s, 40s go online on social media, post shit, and think that it won't come back to hurt them. Like, actually brain broken, you know? Also a reason why I stopped using things like Twitter and stuff, though, because, like, I don't want to see people posting stupid shit. Consequences is definitely a big thing. It's similar to, like, children these days just doing whatever they want because, you know, parents aren't actually parents. They just give people an iPad and expect them to grow up. So it makes the kids grow up being like, oh, there aren't consequences in life. We live in a society. That's all there is. That's why I'm a hermit. A recluse. I go outside from time to time, but you know, I also just hide inside a lot. Don't need to deal with it. Play Warhammer. At least in a video game, you know, if I hate someone, say they're a giant rat that's trying to take over my territory, I'll beat them up. Alright, let's see how much experience I have left after this end. I think this might give like 100 reap. Gotta run away from these dogs. After talking about Smile, I've now got Smile in my head a little bit. Just like the chorus, because it's basically the only thing I know. Terrible. I'm being alright bout for something. I don't actually think I would wear that, so I might just take the money. Travel north to the other guy. If I do go up here, I think I might get enough experience from exploration to level. It's just going to be a little bit scary. Have I explored this yet? I think we can make it. Need 135 more rate with timber more. And we can do that at some time in the future. I mean, if we spin the wheel and I get Balmer first and I'm playing Balmer again, you know, I'll just do it then. I'm hoping it doesn't happen. But it certainly could. There is a 1 in 7 chance that we roll this character straight away. Thankfully it would only be 1 level. And thankfully we have quests. We have Seren Gorge, we have here. Foralis. That wouldn't be completely awful. But I think as long as I pick up like 3,000 experience on the way through here, then when I fly back down to Tanaris, I do level. That's a lot of beers. Can I get Jade in the exploration without doing it? Nice. 500 XP right there. It may not be enough exploration, but it'll be quite close. If I have to kill like 1 or 2 mobs afterwards, whatever. $510 experience for that one. Get big. So are the mobs. These beers are huge. Not the worst exploration though in Fairwood, is it? Like the roads are generally pretty safe. We might aggro a few mobs up this area, but it's not like the Eastern Plague Lanes or something like that. Have to remember not to go in the Furbolg tunnel. I would die if I did. We're still going to cut the corner. I'm a race car driver. Naturally, I'm going to cut the corner. The fastest line. I say I'm a race car driver. I should say ex-race car driver of about 25 years. Been a while. My family was not rich enough to keep that up. But it's still in me. Like when I go to a supermarket, you know, you get that shopping trolley, you're zooming around. You're hitting the apex. Clean songflower, but it has been eaten. I really hate going to the supermarket and having like people stand around, like blocking the aisle. Because I'm just someone that likes going there, getting it done. I haven't had to go shopping this week because I bought enough food to not really have to. But it's school holidays right now, so I'm guessing it's a fucking traffic jam up in there. There'll be kids crying on the floor having a tantrum they didn't get a chocolate bar. All that sort of shit. I think we are gonna have enough experience just because we came up and explored. Awesome. Who would have thought there's that much experience in friggin' Fairwood just from exploring? Like I didn't even get everything either. These are not so bad. They're probably going to be the legs that I use unless I get Imperial Plate. Once I actually do that. 1% crit on them though is always amazing. They're basically Titanic leggings, just less Titanic. so they don't sink as fast, I guess. Alright, this flight path down to Tanaris is going to take like 14 minutes. So I might actually go AFK when I fly, because I'm not going to sit here for 14 minutes. This is a good time to take a break. Not the longest flight path, but it's definitely getting there. Check the vendor. Don't know if anything spawns here, but thanks.
Feel free to browse.
What I'm doing. I don't know what. Must be patch of tainted fur. Must be for the songflower stuff, right? Surely. Yes. I don't really want to keep it then because I'm not here right now. I mean, you get enough from just killing anyway. Why is there a hunter and a druid trainer here? Lucky.
What brings you here?
And a pet trainer, me. Apparently 11 minutes, 11 seconds. Okay. Well.
Be careful.
Let's get on the flight. Not 14 minutes though, is it? I think I go. Looking for a songflower. But yeah, I'm gonna go toilet. Probably grab something to eat real fast and I'll be back in like 5 or 6 minutes. Then I will level the Paladin. And hopefully not have to think about it for at least a month. It took an extra minute to do some push-ups. You're sitting in front of the computer screen. You gotta do some exercise. Let me find my random wheel. I don't even remember. I have to delete Garland from it. Unlucky. He does not exist. He exists, but he's a ghost. Thankfully, we're going to be 49 within 4 days played. Send these away. I've got a nice front porch. You know, I just go out there and lay on it sometimes. Because it's directly in the line of sight of sun. Every time when I'm like having a break from stream, I'll usually go out there and sit down, and then I'm like, man, I could just stay out here for like half an hour, but then I got to get back to stream. Oh, fuck. I would say throughout all of my life, this is probably one of the better houses that I've ever lived in. And the landlord's nice, like, she's put air conditioning in pretty much all the rooms. She probably spent thousands of dollars. And I had just moved into the house. Hello, Jeff Matt. How are you today? Like, the dude came around to look at, like, you know, the landlord said she wanted heat pumps, which are air conditioning units in the house. And the dude came around to check out the house to see where he'd put them, stuff like that. And he's like, oh, your landlord must like you. How long you been here? And I said 2 weeks. And he's like, oh. I thought you would have been living here for like 2 years, getting that sort of treatment. It's pretty cool. It's usually landlords are very hands off, they don't give a shit, you know, they just want their money, but one simply being kind. Yeah, some of the flights, especially from like down here to up here, 15 minutes and such, they can get quite long later on. Francie needs to grok it. Alright. I do need a screenshot on Baumer. I might actually do that before I finish up. Maybe we'll take a screenshot on Noose Alley, because that's how it felt to play this character, honestly. Am I allowed to have a thumbnail on YouTube that has a noose in the background? I don't know. I mean, from this angle, it doesn't look like anything, you know? Don't want to get Jake pulled. Or was it Logan? I don't know. Fucking, who knows? The Paul brothers. I don't give a shit. I don't know which one of them is which. That'll do though. Alright, level 48 coming, or 49 coming right up. Almost forgot. It's been so long. Go through the gear before we do it. I think I forgot to go through the gear on the druid, so... This was a nice pickup during this league. Our gear honestly hasn't changed that much since we started the Paladin for this league. Sadly, we still have really bad weapon. But, you know, standard. Let's do it.
Hey, how you doing?
Level 49.
Keep it real.
Keep it real. Now, I have been putting talents into precision because, you know, redoubt, useless, but we've got everything we need for it. I'm going to keep putting stuff down here because I want to try out Blessing of Kings.
What's up?
Take this quest,
Doing business with
just
ya?
to remember that I have it. But Balmer is now done, and this leg of the medley has concluded, which means it is time to spin the wheel. See in what order the characters will be played. But first, you log on to the rogue and open some lockboxes. Just YouTube stuff, you know, gotta do it. Wasteful? I don't want to be in. Go to Stormwind. This character doesn't have a mount, but it now has enough money to get a mount. I spent all of this character's money on mounts for my other characters because I was like, honestly, the rogue doesn't need one. It's a very fast character. Yes, live wheel spin. Gotta make sure it actually works. Let me get this. Here it is. See if we get anything good out of the few lockboxes that I'm probably actually able to open. I don't think I'll be able to open all of them because my lock picking is a 134 out of 215. So it's quite bad. But I'm so happy to be done with this league because holy shit, it's been forever. The first video of this league was this character, and that was, let's see how long ago. Open YouTube. That was July 1st. That's literally forever ago. That's how long it's taken me to finish 7 characters for their journey throughout this one. To be fair though, the last few weeks, last few months honestly have been like limited streaming because it's just been so hard to want to like log in and play like the Paladin and stuff like that. Yeah, so I can't do steel lockboxes, but I can do strong iron. We can just keep those in the mailbox on it. This is huge. Elixir of Giants. Can't believe I found it. Absolutely crazy recipe. It's going to be massive for our characters that can actually utilize it. Alright. What's in the boxes? Failed attempts in the boxes. I gotta see what level I need for steel. I'm not gonna be able to do it right now because that would require me to break the rules of the hardcore medley. But if it's not like super far away, then the next time I play Lena will be quite good. 175, I am 138. Okay, it is a little bit of work. Alright, let's see. What's in agility trousers? They're not as good as our nightscape, so. Two-handed hammer of spirit, useless. Stamhelm. Pretty much all garbage, honestly. It is also time to check the mail of the characters, so I might as well do that part of it as well before I spin the wheel. But yeah, nothing in the lockboxes again.
You need something?
Oh, he said I don't really want to give up 2 agility for free steam.
Be careful.
It's like my singing. Honestly, Stormwind music goes hard. I think even when I'm in the retirement home, I'll be listening to Stormwind music from time to time, you know?
Well met.
Look at this bank. Ugh. I need to play Lena soon because I'll... Look at this though. I'm looking so forward to being able to equip the Phantom Blade. Holy shit. This thing is probably the worst thing I've ever grinded for in Classic World of Warcraft. Now I've grinded for things that took longer to do, but this is by far the worst. Just the items that are required to make the Phantom Blade is like, ugh. I'm glad I never have to do it again.
For the Alliance.
But when I get 44, I'm looking forward to that. Alright, let's log into the other characters, see what they've got in their mailbox for the week. Just silk cloth, that's just for trap, I think. Alia has some good gear in her inventory waiting to be used. Gets a slight upgrade. We're going to lose some bow power with that, but we get more spirit by 9, which is 18 as a priest. Those are going to be sick. So Alia's gonna be quite good when we get onto Rocket, our little goblin of pearls. I already know that. We have Free Heart of Wild, which is 1 Dreamweave circlet. That's pretty good.
What brings you here? Then
Rogan. I did actually get 2 Breath of Wind again. Now this is one of the bad things about grinding Phantom Blade, the Breath of Wind. That took me 4 hours just to get 6 of these.
Hey, yeah.
Just from playing Bauma, I did manage to get 2. Really quick. Which is like, well, that's a slap in the face. But I need them for level working. So. I think I need Globe of Water, the Breath of Wind, Heart of Fire, and maybe Core of Earth to unlock the level working that I want to do.
Be good.
So I can make the Helm of Fire, which I'm going to need more. Whatever the fire thing is. I need to do a little bit of smelting on Francie. Definitely. We have 18 healing potions. We have 23 healing potions. I don't think I need that many. Like, we're a warrior, sure, but 23 is a bit much. I mean, they've all got a place though. I guess we can keep 20 of them. Character does have some 12 slot bags because of blacksmithing and mining. But yeah, the Phantom Blade materials were stupid. 6 Breath of Wind, 28 mithril bars, which we already had to grind like 200 mithril bars just to get to the level. 8 True Silver, which I thankfully had. 6 Aquamarine, which we thankfully found. And the Lesser Invisibility Potions that I had to hold on to since like level 20. This was like probably 10 days played worth of playing just to get the materials for over the long amount of time that I've been playing, you know. It's all like the culmination of a lot of grinding. Just to use a sword that's not even like gonna be that good at level 60. Because we'll probably have it until 60 unless we find a Kroll Blade. That would be nice. I have looted a Kroll Blade in Vanilla WoW before. I equipped it to my level 60 Hunter. Because I was 16 years old and I was like, purple, I mean, it's better. To be fair, it does have 1% crit on it, so it's not that bad. It's just also got strength, which isn't really a hunter stat. But we all equipped epics to our characters that didn't really need them back in the day, I feel. Guy's got his green iron helm and shoulders on. I bet he bought them from the auction house. It's so hard to get those. Well, not the helm, but the shoulders. Yeah, good luck finding the recipe. Which I did do, by the way. I did find the green iron shoulders recipe. It just happened when I was like 10 levels above them being good. I also found the Mithril Spurs recipe, which is a far greater reward, I'm gonna be honest. This is the sole reason blacksmithing has been easy for me to level. If I didn't find that, I would still be struggling trying to get to Phantom Blade, I'm gonna be honest. Baumer wouldn't have been finished today. I'd still be playing Francie. We've got Friend after this, and then we should be able to spin that wheel. Oh, Boomkin.
You need something?
I need bank space, if you've got any of that. Quite helpful, actually.
See you later.
Got Mithril Spurs in the bank, just waiting, just in case I like find pairs of shoes that I can send to Francie. Put Mithril Spurs on them, and then send them to the other characters, but it has to be within the rules until I hit 60. So I have to do it in sequence, and it's terrible. I don't know if I'll ever actually be able to use them.
Hey there.
But I made the rules, so play by them. Alright, friend, you got any mail? No. He don't have any mail. He never has mail. No one cares about friends. He's just a boomkin.
I got what you need. Be good.
Alright. It is now time to spin the wheel and see exactly the order that we are playing characters for this leg of the journey. We've only got 7 characters on it this time because one of them died. So let's see, level 50. It could be a short one, or it could be a not so short one, but it won't be that long anyway, so let's see what happens. Rugen to 50. Okay. I'm alright with that, because that's only 4 levels, but it also allows me to try and get my level work and specialization done. So that works out well for our rogue. Level 51. Who's doing it? It was almost a rogue immediately. Alia will be 7 levels. Not too bad. Level 52. Rocket. Okay, 7 levels again. I think most of it's going to be like 7 levels. Because it's just the way we are. I guess that allows me to make Dreamweave Circlet for Friend, but not Alia, because we would have already played her. So a little bit sad there that Alia is before Rocket, but maybe next time. Be 53. Alright, cool. We get to play Lena for 9 levels with the Phantom Blade. Actually, 10 levels. Yes. Right? Yeah. 10 levels of the Rogue, and it's before Francie, which means that Francie can't die and we lose our Phantom Blade. That would have been bad. What are we up to? 54? Yeah. 54. Who's next? Francie right after. So it seems like Frand and Baumer are going to be the last two characters again. Which sucks, because, I mean, the Paladin last time was terrible, but at least it means we won't need to play them for a few months, probably. Alright, Baumer, Frand, are you staying in the positions you are, or are you swapping around? Who's going to 55? It was so close. That was 50-50, but Frand is going 55. And then Baumer will be 56. Alright. Thankfully it's only 7 levels, because we lost our Warlock. But yeah, Baumer last again. I didn't even swap most of the characters. Lena went down to here from first, and then it just stayed the same. Francie, Frand, Baumer, like last time. So, going back to the question about professions. Rugen has leatherworking, Grocket has tailoring, Lena has leatherworking, and Francie has blacksmithing. Those are like my 4 main professions. So those characters are already more important than the other ones to keep alive, right? But then I have like herbing and skinning and mining and skinning on some of the other characters just to like supplement them with resources because there's so many characters that need to feed into each other. But if I lost the character, say when I lost Garland, I lost mining and skinning. It wasn't that big of a deal, but if I lost like Rugen, I would lose leatherworking. So, it was a little bit more of a deal. Yeah, next leg of the journey. Rugen going to 50. Alia to 51. Rocket 52. Lena 53, which is going to be quite fun. We're going to be getting into the good grinds. We're going to be in the Plague Lands with Phantom Blade. 54 for Francie. Scary. Because Warrior with Whirlwind Axe. Hopefully we can find the Executioner's Cleaver beforehand. 55 for Frand. And 56 for Baumer. So 7 levels for each of these last ones. At least it's not 12 levels. Like, I had to do 12 levels last time I leveled Frand. At least I don't have to do that. But let's jump into Rugen and do some admin and see where we're at. Because, I mean, still got time to play today, so... I will change the title. Hunter from... What are we, 46? 50. Gnome Warriors are the ultimate Giga Chads, honestly. It's a cool challenge in the way of like progression happening, because all the characters are like progressing through the levels together, right? So you're never too far ahead, so you're not making gear that is like 10, 20 levels higher and then waiting for it. Story follows as each character goes, and if one character dies, then there's revenge. Like when my Warlock died, then I can get revenge on the mob that killed him. The next characters that come along. So I like it. Probably not for everyone, because it is going to take a year of time. We've already been doing it for 9 months. I'm also going to right click this world buff because they are illegal. I do not allow world buffs in the hardcore medley. It's another rule. Big voodoo robe. Don't really need that. Have I made Nightscape pants for Rugen? Yes. He seems to have everything. Yeah, World Buff meter is... ugh. Hate it. So many people just stand around and wait for world buffs on hardcore and don't actually play the game. Leveling my warlock, whenever I was in STV and world buffs were coming out, I'd get whispers asking for summons, like constantly. I'm just like, I'm just out questing. I ain't sitting in Booty Bay summoning people. What do you think I am? It's so bad. We're gonna get some good upgrades from for the rogue while playing Rugen this time around. Wicked leather gauntlets. Maybe some other things. I want to get the Helm of Fire, so I need to look. What level working profession I actually need to go? Elemental from Seratana. Searing. I'm gonna need a lot of Heart of Fire and Core of Earth. That's gonna be our grind for Rugen. Can I even get Heart of Fire at level? Sort of. It's not gonna be the easiest thing, but it is doable. Should I worry about leveling any level working right now?
Keep it real.
So yeah, I'll have to go talk to this lady. I need 2 Heart of Fire, Globe of Water, Core of Earth, and Breath of Wind. And then I'm going to need 8 Heart of Fire and 4 Core of Earth for the helm. I was thinking about going tribal so I can make Devil Saw. But because my Medley challenge doesn't have an engineer, can't make a Salt Shaker, which means I can't actually get Cured Rugged Hides. And you need Cured Rugged Hide to make the Devil Saw items. so I decided I'll just go Elemental and make the Helm of Fire instead.
What's up?
Let's see. Got a lot of thick. Guess I gotta go train Rugen as well. Certainly not making one of those.
Hurry back.
Go Stormwind. It's always when you jump onto another character though, it's always like, okay, what am I doing? Where am I? What quest am I doing? It takes me like an hour to get started on a new character just because I'm like, fuck am I? Who am I? What am I?
Here there.
Gotta get your bearings.
Watch, get her back.
Completed a lot of stuff down here. So it would seem. Looks like I haven't really been... Oh, I have. I have been to the Hinterlands, okay. Obviously haven't been to Searing Gorge. How's Foralis? There's a lot of Foralis to do actually. That's probably where we're going to end up. And Tanaris, we have done the pirates, the rogues. Okay, so Foralis is probably the zone that we're going to go to then. This pirate quest is always so fun, especially on hardcore, because it's probably one of the scariest places. Especially in Tanaris, because there's a lot of mobs there, right? Sometimes you got to pull 3 mobs at a time. And there's always an AoE mage which could also cause you some issues. So I always like doing that quest. But I think if we just start Rugen and get like half a level today, or you know, close to a full level because we're rested, that'd be pretty good, because then over the weekend I obviously won't stream. Get some rested back. Yeah. Good stuff. The only thing I'm sad about with the wheel spin this time is Grocket being after Alia, because Dreamweave Circlet is such a big upgrade. I think it gives like 20 spell power. Yeah, 21 spell power. Plus Intellect Spirit, which is like Priest Bith. Sadly, Alia will have to wait for it. If she survives. Our priest is our fastest leveling character right now. Mainly because the rogue, the hunter, the warrior, even though the warrior wouldn't be faster, but the rogue and the hunter especially are like our grind characters. So anytime I need to grind for something, those two are the ones that are like, alright, let's go and fight mobs for 5 hours and hopefully get this drop. It's always funny how fast the hunter levels when I actually start leveling it. But I would say, because I want to do elemental level work, and I might end up going to Searing Gorge at like 48 on this character. Because we're going to need farm shit out there anyway. I'm also going to equip the agility intellect items over the agility steam, because it's just better, isn't it? You don't need health on a hunter. Like, we'll lose some HP, but it's fine. Spirit, however, I don't know, maybe we'll just keep that. Because the armor also doesn't matter.
What are you looking for?
Hunter's a special kind of class.
Around.
I'm glad Lena's in the middle and before the warrior and paladin, because it means we'll be able to make some good potions. Those are the classes that are like, I want to have potions on these to make it safer. Take the turtle scales out just in case we use them. Boobs. She just came over and put her boobs in the camera. Help. I guess we can use the flasks of mojo. They're only really useful for this. This is pretty cheap. Yeah, we'll probably replace it with that anyway.
Light bless you.
I think the master level worker is like in Paralis, so when we go back there, I'm wondering if it's worth actually handing in the stuff that I need for the wild lever, because wild lever gives you random statted items, which might be useful for the rogue or the druid. But it does require a lot. Like, you need turtle scale stuff. Maybe I should just take all of my
Looking for something
stuff down there. The wild liver. What would I have to make for a few items? Wild liver armor is just 10 thick liver, so that's easy. But then the boots is like 2 nightscape pants, 2 nightscape boots. Helm is 2 nightscape tunic, 2 nightscape headband. Legs are turtle scale helm and braces. Thick armor kits for shoulders. Turtle scale breastplate and gloves for wild liver vest. A lot of shit. Alright guys, get ready to sing. I wasn't gonna do it. I already put you through it once today. I think I might just blast to like 240. Eevee. The big voodoo road. I would have worn this on my druid, but we have Dreamweave, which is much better. Like, this looks cool on the druid, especially. But Dreamweave is... Dreamweave. I think the only problem I personally have with this challenge, other than the fact that I've had to play a lot of World of Warcraft sometimes when I didn't want to, is that the videos take like sometimes 3 or 4 weeks to create because we're playing a character for like a long time. So sometimes my YouTube channel dead as fuck. And then a video will just pop up and it's like, it's been nearly a month. Compared to, you know, another series when you're just leveling one character and it flying by, you get like 3 episodes a week, people are happy, they're like, holy shit, content. But I don't play WoW 24/7, so it's quite difficult. I think because Rugen is only 4 levels though, we should be done with him next week, honestly. If I stream next week, we're probably finishing the hunt. So Baumer's video, if I get time this weekend, I could put out this week, coming. And then probably a Rugen video afterwards. But we'll see. What's the first character that's going to take a while? Like, we've got 7 levels on Alia, that'll probably be like a week and a half. 7 levels on Grocket, probably same. And then Lena with the 10. That'll probably be the first character that takes, you know, more than 2 weeks. Even though she's a rogue, and rogue leveling is quite fast. We might have to grind some satyrs or something for our items that we want. Like mongoose elixir. God, I love creating items that take 30 seconds to make. But Garland's going to be left behind now. Going to be stuck at 43 forever. Didn't even make it halfway. He was 2 bars from level 44, which is the halfway point of your leveling journey. Experience-wise, and he couldn't do it. I had big plans for the Warlock too, because it's so easy to level. And I think because it was so easy to level, I got complacent. But yeah, I'm gonna go solo the elites. It's gonna be great. Blast every quest that I can. And then I died to 1 caster. Great. What part of that quest are we up to on Rugen, actually? Sycamore branch, cool. Another quest in Foralis. Good. Both of these Foralis. We can go back to Tanaris and do these things as well. This is from Foralis though, so we'll do that after. I mean, all signs lead to Foralis. Which is... I didn't get a level, that one. Asshole.
Help you find something?
I'll just make a Nightscape Pants, just guarantee it. It's always a risk when you're making a yellow item that you don't get level, but... yeah, that's what this... These are really good. Level working has been solid. I think out of all the professions, alchemy and level working are like the best ones in terms of the things that I'm doing. Like blacksmithing and tailoring are very hit and miss. There's a lot of gear, but a lot of it's fucking rubbish. But level working is amazing for like agility users. Not so much for the boomkin. Boomkin is having to rely on tailoring. Keep the other flask of mojo just in case. Make these thick hides. 10 of them. Not sure we'll be able to get 250 level working just yet. 290 skinning, that's crazy. Also got very high cooking on Rugen because he's one of our cooks. Our fishing isn't even that bad, but I don't think I'll be doing any more fishing.
Safe travels.
Not exactly the most riveting content. Male night elf. Gross. A lot of hunters over here today. I've only seen hunters for like the last 4 people. And I am a hunter. Alright, there's finally a warrior. And another one. For a moment I thought I was stuck on Hunter's City.
Talk to me.
48 for that.
Well met.
We got Scare Beast. Need that. I don't need anything else here. Aspect of the Wild isn't that useful until we like raid, which don't think I'm gonna be doing on this character. Might as well get Arcane Shot. It's not like super useful. Not great damage, but might randomly press it from time to time. Ammo Trap, sure. Don't really need anything else.
Keep your feet on the ground.
I remember back when I started World of Warcraft, I learned all the things. Naturally, it's like, oh, new ability, I'll take it. I'm very selective now. In this version, at least, you don't have infinite money, you know. Like, we've got mounts now, so we can just buy everything, but now I want to save up for an epic mount. I want to buy at least one epic mount in this challenge. That is what I would consider the end goal of the hardcore medley right now. I don't really care about doing like level 60 content. I don't give a shit about raiding, but an epic mount would be kind of fun to have. So that is the goal. Do I have heavy lever in my... I like how I move things around and then I just keep moving them around until I've got them in a good spot, but I can't just do it
Light be with you.
like one at a time. I've got to just sort them as I go, you know. I don't think I'll need heavy lever, but I might as well. That back up there. Bit. Learn that now.
Be careful.
Yeah, I don't care about raiding. Not in this version of the game. I also don't care about raiding in retail right now though, so... I raided the first 2 tiers of the retail expansion, but I have not this tier. It's pretty freeing not having to. Like, there's no expectation on me to be at a raid, you know, so... It's nice.
Greetings.
I think I'm ready to go and play now. Thankfully the admin wasn't too much. And we have 12 slot bags. I did like raiding in vanilla WoW, you know, back when I first started this game all those years ago. Because it was new, fresh. The internet sucked, the computer sucked, it was my first time, like, actually, well, I did raid in RuneScape a little bit before that, but I was never on, like, Ventrilo with people. But I've been playing WoW on and off for 20 years, so raiding has kind of lost its luster. But if you're someone that hasn't raided in WoW, I would definitely say it's worth. Like, I've got another friend who is usually a Final Fantasy player who has been playing a lot of classic WoW recently, and he was saying that he was going to do Calfazard yesterday, so that's pretty cool. I haven't even killed Calfazard in classic. Because getting there would require me to gear up, do Molten Snore, do Boring Wing Lair. I don't know what to call Boring Anchorage, but it isn't like the most exciting raid. And then finally you're in Next Ramus. It's like, there's so much barrier for me because I've already done all the other stuff. I was not fortunate enough to be in a guild that could clear Next Ramus back in, you know, 2006. I don't know if we have more than 5 elixirs of agility. Thankfully, we're only doing 4 levels. So we might not need more. I'm gonna have to level my non-Medley warrior to 50 over the weekend, I think. When I get some free time. I'm only like 2 bars from level 50 on it, thankfully, so it won't take that long. And considering I have so many quests, because that character's been doing all the dungeons and skipping some zones, it should be really fast. Defus. Who I have already killed. I don't have the gun anymore, but I did. I already did the killing of the elites out here on Rugen. Only thing I have left is Murray's foot. Didn't do Curzon. There are a few giants to kill as well, but haven't felt like doing them yet. But yeah, it's a fun experience raiding in this game for the first time in Classic. Because you get... The pre-raid gearing is one of my favourite parts of Classic WoW. I like, obviously, leveling. Because it's all you gaining skill and strength and gear and all that on the way to 60. It's pretty interlocked with the end game. In this version, at least. But then the pre-raid gearing is pretty fun as well. You can get like 100 hours out of that if you're unlucky. That's a lot of content. Near run UBRS 100 times. Try and get the Dalrins, stuff like that. And then you get to the raiding and it's sort of just... You get your world buffs, you log out, and then you go raid and you log out. And that's pretty much where I start to lose interest in the game.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, my whole big buff.
Ah, you're nice.
Rugen's huge now. I wish I could buff them, but I don't have. I have no buffs. So we have probably 1.5 hours, depending on how I'm feeling, maybe 2 today left. So I think if we can get to like at least 30% through this level, that'd be pretty good. We'll start with like the stuff that is easily doable, because I could just go into doing this quest immediately, but we might as well try to get to 47 before we have to. Now this won't be too hard on the hunter, but it's still fighting level 49 mobs. Which is annoying, you know. Should have brung like 10 thick lever. I guess we'll get thick lever on the way though, so. What level? Wicked lever braces. Classes WoW. Not classic WoW. Level 48 weirdos. They have 11 stam, or 11 agility rather. Two 6-5. Level working. What is the one that drops from the frickin' satyrs? I have the gloves. The braces are trained. So 265 should be what we aim for with level work for this stint, I think. The headband is 280. But we can get the Helm of Fire, which is actually better than the headband anyway. So. Trying to remember what. Maybe I have a note in my notepad. I don't seem to. I know there's a recipe that drops from the satyrs, but I can't remember what it is. Yet. Maybe on the way to Ferellis I'll look. I'm just wondering if it's worth sending Rugen to weapon crate under the ocean. It's like 10 silver. When you find weapon crates and armor crates on like a new server, you're like the richest person in the world.
Talk to me. Glad I could help.
I'll remember to go and get Super Snapper and stuff as well from here when we do that. Let's see, Wicked, Lever. Where do I get all? I know the armor is in Skolamine. The armor drops from Skolo, which we're not going to get. I think the pants also drop in a dungeon. Trying to like look up the whole freaking set, but won't let me. Well, not the game. Wowhead won't let me. Wowhead sucks. Gauntlets we have, which are a vendor. Braces are a drop. Comes from where? Website doesn't tell me. Worth. It's so hard to find what I need. How can the internet be so terrible? I gave it clear things that I looked up. Alright, the braces are a drop from the rogues. Usually I found them about level 50 because they are level 53 mobs, so I don't know if we'll be getting those. So it looks like Lena will probably be the character that farms that while farming the Mongoose Elixir. Oh well. My lips are feeling a bit dry today. I don't like the feeling, but... hide. We could probably finish Wild Lever Armor Quest, just bring him 10 thick lever just from killing mobs out here, honestly. I guess if we want to do the boat stuff as well, it would be worth doing these. Ugh. Hardcore. A lot of good questing in for Alistair. One flight path and I'm tired. Always the way. Apparently there's a new Twitch drop on the 1st of October for World of Warcraft. A mini peek. So next week sometime I'll be here. I like Twitch drops from WoW because I got so many of them when I wasn't playing, just because I was streaming hardcore classic WoW. So I logged back into retail right after 5 years and had all of this free stuff that I got because I streamed hardcore. So yeah, let's go. So I got some of the like mounts and hits that I never would have gotten if I wasn't. Didn't even need to watch a stream. This is the thing, people complain about having to watch a stream for those three things. They could just stream World of Warcraft themselves for 4 hours. Done. Don't even need to play, just stream with the game World of Warcraft. Go do whatever else you want, you know? But there's always people on the forums being like, I have to watch someone play this game for 4 hours to get this pet. It's like, yeah, it's that easy. Why are you complaining about it? Twitch drops. Basically, if there's like a Twitch drop happening, you can just watch someone stream that game or stream whatever, you know, whatever is going on, and then you'll get a little notification up top of the screen in your inbox. You can claim the item there. That's pretty much it. Not that much in it, but there aren't really any Twitch drops that affect classic WoW. Maybe like the big version of classic WoW, it happens more. There are 2 versions of classic WoW. Alright, Luna, have fun. Get lots of progging. I don't even know if you're progging or you're just farming, but definitely have fun. It's kind of hard to explain Twitch drops without knowing about them, I guess.
Hey there.
Twitch drops are what I think Final Fantasy XIV should do more of, because they are very good.
See you around. Safe travels.
Good to get people to watch stuff, you know? It's just a way of getting the community to like watch people, I guess, on Twitch and find new creators, stuff like that.
Elune light your path. Elune be with you.
I think they're pretty good.
Asha Felah.
I am listening.
I am new. I might go do Lord Shalzaru first. I did him yesterday, I think, on the Paladin, or was it the day before? Probably the day before.
Can I
And someone cleared right before I got in there. And it was rough. It's like a cave and respawns happen. So don't like. But yeah, Twitch drops. All in all, free stuff. Like, who can complain about free stuff, right? Yet there are those that do. Usually old boomers that think Twitch streamers are the devil. Some of them, yeah. Let's remember where our hotkeys are for this character. Stuff, yeah. Our freezing trait. Right. It's always good to remember where your hotkeys are when you first log into a character and start killing mobs. Definitely don't want to get Garland where I forget that I have button. Open. It's like, I hope Grim doesn't want to go around. Got another mob there. Apparently I haven't found the distress beacon on this character. Yeah. So since we're going to be in Ferellis for a bit, hopefully I can manage to find that. This already feels much better than the Paladin. You know, I might only press one button per fight, but we do consistent damage. Yellow Westman, see him. And if I want to do even more consistent damage, I can press other buttons at least. Hunter is pretty boring though. Going from Paladin to Hunter isn't like the most ideal thing. But it's okay. At least we only have 4 levels on it. It will go by relatively quickly. Like, we'll worry about getting our level work into 260 if we can. That would be great. For like rogue upgrades and such. But other than that, we're just blasting the levels, I think. Alzaru's Leah. Although I do have to grind for elemental level work, so I think when I hit 48-ish, we're probably going to Searing Gorge. start questing out there, not only for the Hearts of Fire, but also just to, you know, get the experience. Couldn't Eloise it. Big multi-shot. Humongous shot. Click off the target, you'll stop shooting it. Honestly, if we don't fuck around too much on the way to 50, we could be done within 4 days played from here. Like, that's how fast Hunter can be. 12 hours is plenty to get 4 levels. But I probably will fuck around a little bit with, you know, grinding and such. And maybe it will be just slightly over 4 days played when we hit 50. But going from one of the slowest classes to one of the fastest classes to level is pretty funny. And if all goes well, this should be the second last leg of leveling. If all 7 characters survive, we'll be level 56. That's our maximum we can get this league. Then we only have 4 levels to do and we hit 60. Obviously I'm going to want to get all the characters 60, but we'll be there. The first goal of the medley was to hit 60 on 1 character. The second goal is to get an epic mount. I also wouldn't mind an epic, but that's like a goal that is RNG, so it's not like something I can control. Would be great to find one though, wouldn't it? Anytime now, video game, epic drop. Like, anytime. Alex Kovalev at level 60. I wonder if he is Russian. Name sounds a bit Russian. He's not Russian to 60, I can tell you that. It's taken nearly 10 months, man. I'm going almost as slow as I am. Ain't no one going as slow as I am. Apart from my friends that have, you know, have to level with me. Right. Lord Shalzaru. Don't really need black pearls that much anymore, but thanks, I guess. I'm gonna pull them on this side. And then get this one to come around here and trip it. Look at that godly hunter play. The skills of this hunter. Then we LOS. And then we stun. Locked her down completely. I didn't use Bestial Wrath, which I probably should use because, you know, it's just more damage. Just use that every 2 minutes, honestly. No need to save it. Kinda forgot I had it. Alright, how much of this cave can I get out of before it respawns? Like about that much. It's also pretty dangerous exit in the caves. Yeah, Grimm's damage when I use Bestial Wrath is insane. Look at him go. Like 50% extra damage for 18 seconds. Ridiculous. I think Bestial Wrath is one of the strongest talents in this game. Because it lasts so long. Like 18 seconds is forever, especially if you're PvPing. Because it makes the pet unCCable. If you're like a mage and you're fighting a hunter and he's Bestial Wrathing on you, it's like, well, what am I gonna do for 18 seconds? Just like ice block? But then again, I haven't done PvP in this game for quite some time. Really a worry of mine, is it? He thought he could run over to me after knitting my beer. That's not the one that I wanted to take. I pressed tab and it tabbed to that one instead of this one for whatever reason. Sometimes, you know, tab targeting sucks. And Grimm doesn't care, he's still gonna go kill it. Grimm's like, you wanted to fight this one, right, master? I didn't, but okay. Get out of here. Come through the wall, Grim. He ran around and aggroed. Ugh. Like 3 more mobs I need to fight. One quest down. As I mentioned, if I can get like halfway through this level today, you know, utilizing the rest of the experience and all that, that's sick. Because I should get about half a level back from the weekend. Since I don't play. That'd be pretty nice. That person is flying. Found near piss again. One of those days where you're hydrated. Good to be hydrated, but it means I gotta pee a lot. So when I get to the end, I might actually go do that. Then we'll go over here and kill some yetis, bears, some stuff, creatures, maybe some ogres. Depends how much time I have. Hello, goodbye.
Dear Madness.
Hello, goodbye. It's always so funny.
Greetings. May the stars guide you.
If this wasn't plate, like this is such a good item for a hunter. Could be better, but it's such a good item. But this one, get 1 agility, lose 6 steam. Like I'd rather the one I have, you know, but I will take the money.
Go in peace.
Even though stam isn't really a needed stat, I prefer it over. The armor doesn't matter. We're a hunter. Don't give a shit if things hit us. Oh, the boat's here. I'm gonna take the boat. And I'll log out over there. I was gonna log out in the inn, but the boat's here, so we might as well not have to swim across, you know. You've got opportunity to take the boat, you take the boat. I think I'll wait to do the missing courier until we're like 47. Because we probably hit 47 with the other quest. Because that requires me to do these. Which wouldn't be too bad on the hunter, but I mean, we've got all this lower level stuff, so we'll try to get that out of the way first. Say Rugen's leveling curve for this league is going to be quite chill. And then since we log out at level 50, it'll also be quite chill when we log back in. But the next time we play Rugen after this, he might have to go all the way to 60. What would be the worst case scenario for a character to hit 60? Let's see. I think we can lose 2 characters. And still have to go to level 60 next league, right? No. 1 character is only. 1 character available. I think. Me?
May your generosity be returned to you 100-fold.
Alright, I'm gonna log out here. And go toilet, and then we'll kill Screecher Spirits and that other stuff. Just gotta watch while logging out though, because I don't want to walk away from the computer and then die. Alright. Unable to connect. I'm gonna have to fucking log out completely. It's funny, there was a meme that someone on my Discord posted a few weeks ago about, like, you know, typing in your password is like, no way, I won't do that. But logging out and reconnecting, yes. Like that sort of thing. I do that every time. I remember my password, it's just annoying to have to type back in. But if you just log in without typing it in, you can just reconnect. Wash feet. Wash your back. This should be the easiest Screecher Spirits ever. We're actually on the level. I washed my hands, so don't worry. I got clean hands. And by extension, because I have clean hands, I have clean dick. Any other logic thinking about it is wrong. But I also, so I've been doing this since I was like in my mid-20s because I don't care. I also sit down to pee, so I don't really have to touch my dick. You know? Because I don't really like, sometimes, you know, when you go for a pee, it just goes everywhere. Like, oh, I won't do that. Just easier. Have a sit down, have a think about life. Done. But also, pro tip, dabbing with the toilet paper afterward. Clean as a whistle. I was wondering where that guy was. Reach your spirits finished. I guess I'll send this black pearl to Grocket, but we don't actually need it. Like, we've found so many black pearls now. You do that? Nice. It's good. There are many men in the world that, you know, just, I guess, let it dribble. Exactly. There are many dirty people out there that, you know, it's like, this is just a hygienic thing to do, you think? And then there are people out there that just don't. But man, I don't get it. I've had this conversation with friends before, you know? Because there has been arguments. There are like some couples in my retail WoW guild, and sometimes the argument will leak into, speaking of leakage, will leak into like a Discord conversation. So, had to discuss it a few times. I always tell my male friends that, you know, they should take care of that. Makes life easier. You don't want to have an argument about all the pee all over the floor and the dirty underwear. I can find a distress beacon, that'd be sick. Thinking about using an elixir of agility, but we're not really going to be fighting anything that's like super high level right now. So I don't know if I will. Damn, Grim, why are you so dark? Big and red, I get, but the shadows must be weird where he is right now. It's like a blood bear. The reason I started sitting down when I pedo is because I was staying at one of my mother's friend's house when we first went to Australia, because we were, you know, we didn't have a house. And I got blamed for leaving pee marks on the floor. and then I was like, if I just sit down, then if I get blamed, I know it's not me. Maybe I did pee on the floor once or twice, but, you know, not as bad as some people. I've definitely lived with other dudes that just pee all over the floor, and it's like, what? How can you just grab some toilet paper and clean that shit up? How can you not do that? That's such a basic thing to do. There was one guy that, man, you'd go in there after he was in there and it's just like a war zone. I don't know where he was peeing, but it wasn't in the toilet. Kind of crazy. Like, I get being a teenager and doing that sort of thing, but once you like hit the age of 20, I feel like you should know a little bit about, you know, general hygiene and stuff like that. Not cleaning it up after yourself is a bit strange. We're gonna have to pull the fucking steam mop out and do that shit. Man, Grim getting so many resists on the taunt. Even with the bestial wrath, couldn't out-freak me. But apparently there's a lot of dudes that don't like wash their ass as well. So. But I guess dudes are just dirty sometimes, you know. Good conversation to have while playing WoW. You know you've done the quest too many times where you just start talking about life stuff. Honestly, I'd say within the last 6 months I've talked about more life than I have WoW. Even though I've been playing WoW. Like, well, I've played enough of the game now. Not that exciting. Talk about life. Speaking of life, I think I might go volunteer at like an animal shelter or something soon because I feel like I need some cuddles from a dog. I'm just like, I want a dog to hold. Girl Scout Yeti cleaner than some dudes. Probably. Nice. Job done. Easy with skinning, that quest. I guess we'll go see about the ogres, my lord. Yeah, I'm wondering if, you know, I could go down to like an animal shelter and be like, can I hold and cuddle some dogs? I want to. Like, I'm not gonna take them home. It's the thing. It might make them a bit like, oh, an owner for me. I'm not allowed a dog in my house, sadly. Well, I might be able to if I talk to the landlord. He might be like, yeah, sure. But I'm also not really ready for the responsibility of ownership. Just wanna hold a dog though. Have a nice hug. Maybe it would be better to go to like a dog park and, you know, there's someone there that has a nice dog and I'll be like, can I hug your dog? Like, I know it's weird, but sometimes you just need it, you know? And last night I was like, I heard a dog near me. There is a dog near me, but he barks too much. Annoying. I don't want to hug him. Although maybe that's why he's barking too much. He's got no one to hug. Owner goes to work. He hasn't been barking much recently though. I think maybe because school holidays are on, they're keeping him inside. But someone moved in here like maybe a month ago, like 2 weeks after I moved in here, I think. And all I heard for like 2 weeks straight was just a dog barking all day. Like, not cool. There was no sound, and now there's dog barking all day. And I know it's not the dog's fault. The person's fault that left it outside all day. But still, it's a little bit annoying, you know? I lived across the road from the high school that I went to, actually, and I never once heard my dog bark while I was at high school. We had a German Shepherd. Never heard it bark once while I was in school. You know, I spent a lot of time out on the field, which was basically just across the road from my house, so I would have. It was always fun having high school right beside your house. If you ever wanted to duck home at lunch or something. 1 minute walk. I haven't been in that schoolyard for over 18 years, I would say, but they're doing a fair in the middle of next month, and I might go. Give them some money. They're fundraising for things, you know. Help them out. I mean, that school was pretty good. For the things that it allowed me to do, so. Guess it's a way of paying back. For the next generation. Even though I don't have much hope for Gen Z, because they're kind of being fucked over by society. In ways even worse than us millennials, but, you know. Gotta help them where you can. Not only are they skibbitying all over everything, but society's also against them. It's a double-edged sword. Both bad, though. There was actually a thread on Reddit last night about New Zealand and how terrible it is to live in, and I completely agree. Like, if you're not someone who has a lot of money, like, basically New Zealand's a retirement home, right? But it's nice to know that there are people actually speaking out about it, because I think New Zealand is like one of the top places that people want to live, and it's a bit of a shame when you are actually living here, because it's not the paradise that people believe it is. So I'm glad there's people actually letting people know that it's, you know, not the best place either. It's a beautiful country. I would say there's beautiful people, but there's a lot of racists here, so I don't know if they're all beautiful. Honestly, Australia is better. Australia has its own issues, but it's probably a better country. I came back, and within like 6 months of living here, I was like, maybe I made a mistake. But I can always go back because of the agreement that New Zealand and Australia has. Plus, I lived in Australia for so long that I could actually get citizenship over there immediately now, if I went back. Which is a nice thing, because of the law changes. But it's always funny because, like, I hear from a lot of Americans that they would love to live in New Zealand. Like, it seems like such a good country, but probably less issues than what America has these days, but but it does have its issues. But I feel like that's everywhere as well, right? There is no country in the world without issues. I just don't want people to like romanticize about New Zealand being an amazing country. I wouldn't say it is. Unless you're just in it for the visuals and you want to retire. Then it's pretty good. My mother keeps saying she wants to come back and retire when she's like 65, and I think they're up in the retirement age to 72. I'm like, well, you better hope you age to 65 within the next few years, or you're fucked. 72. Imagine how, like, you know, we've got people in politics that are in their 70s and they're all useless, but wanting everyone to keep working in your 70s is like, ugh. No one should have to work above the age of 50, honestly. You start slowing down, you know. Imagine how bad we're going to be at our jobs when we're 70. I won't be able to do graphic design with shaky ass hands. Be fair, I think I have different rules when it comes to retirement and everything because I have my own investments rather than the government handling them. Because I've always been pretty much self-employed. So I don't think I have to worry about all that. I'll retire when I feel like it, mate. I always say to my friends, I'm basically half retired already. Like, I don't have the money to sustain my whole life, but I do work when I want to. And how much I want to. I would consider that to be half retired. That's why I'm looking around to develop other skills, right? Like, I'm pretty happy with where I am, but I would like to learn other life skills, so like stuff like being a lifeguard or firefighter or carpenter, builder and electrician, all that sort of stuff I'm interested in now. I want to wait around here for respawns, get the shamans done. Speaking of. Ah, you killed me. Just kidding. I kind of wish that I did end up going to the army, like in my 20s. Because they can actually fast track, like, that sort of stuff. Like, you can get a pretty easy apprenticeship in the army for, like, carpentry or electrician, stuff like that. I never ended up going to the army because, you know, I didn't really want to. But if I had of, man, picking up a trade would have been so easy. I feel like having a trade is going to be so useful going forward with the rise of AI and shit like that. I almost joined the army. Right before I went to Australia. I didn't really have any life goals going on back then. And they were like, hey, we'll give you like a checkup, see if you're fit to join the army. I'm like, okay, sure, I'll do that. But I knew I was going to Australia, so it was just basically a way of getting money because they were paying for it all. So then I got all the physical stuff done, check out, you know, make sure I'm healthy, everything for free because the government paid for it. And then I went to Australia. I mean, I had told them though. When I went to the doctor for the checkup, he was like, aren't you going to Australia though? And I'm like, yeah, probably. But hey, they wanted me to do this, so I'm here. So, not my fault. Not like I scammed them, they scammed themselves. Need one more shaman. Medley. Warlocks. But if I wasn't going to Australia at that point, I probably would have joined the army, at least a little bit. And maybe had some training in a trade. Because I'm going to be honest, my early 20s to like 30s, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I basically had no direction in life. It's like, huh, how does life... My parents were very unhelpful for guiding me through life, honestly. They said, go get a job. And that was pretty much all I had to go off. No, hey, what would you like to do? This is where you start, all that sort of stuff. Actually useless. But there is no manual for parenting, is there? So they probably had that as well. I think if I'm ever to be a parent, which I don't really think I want to be. I don't really like children that much. But if I ever did, there's a lot of things, a lot of improvements that I would make from what my parents did. Ravager's armor. Pretty good shaman item, but we're not a shaman. I've never really had a desire to have children. I've never ruled it out. There's a reason I started working out when I hit 30. Because I wanted to be prepared just in case I had children. And, you know, if they're teenagers and want to run around and play, I don't want to be a 50-year-old that's out of shape. You know? Things that you gotta plan for. You might not even have him, but I want to be in shape, just in case. All that sort of thing. But I'm quite happy with my life right now. Sometimes I'm not, like last night where I was like, man, I wish I had a dog to cuddle. Not like last night was big sad, but it was a little bit. Just for no reason. Sometimes you just have a day where you're like, yep. Today was a day. Yeah, it was a good stream, but then after stream I was just like, now I'm alone in my house. Can't even go out for a walk because it's raining. I don't want to walk in the rain. It's even more depressing. But then I also didn't want to jump on Discord and talk to people because I didn't feel like it. So I played Warhammer. Which made me happy for a moment, and then I stopped playing Warhammer, and then I just went to sleep. Right, I'm feeling good today. It's interesting, depression. Sometimes it's like, you know, far gone. And then other times it's just like, hello, I am depression. I wouldn't say I'm always depressed, but sometimes, yeah. From the outside, it probably doesn't seem like it because I'm generally a pretty happy, smiley guy, you know? I laugh, I joke. But there are times where it creeps up. That's why I try to be kind and nice to people, because you never know what kind of shit people are dealing with, right? And I'm a creative, which is even more... There's a lot of creatives out there that are just like, oh, life. Thinking about making a YouTube video about it sometime. Just to talk about life. But I don't know, there's also a lot of things in my life that I... Even though I know I could share, don't really feel fully comfortable sharing with the whole world. Alright. Be less serious now though. We're playing World of Warcraft. I think I need one more ape. Yep. One more ape liver and then just brutes. Elsewise, we could do freedom for all creatures. Because I need to go up to Darnassus for that anyway, so it would probably be best to do it now. Because we're going to go up to Darnassus for another thing. But yeah, the reason I bring that topic up is because I want to hug a dog. I love dogs. And they love people for no reason. Like, some people say we don't deserve dogs, you know. Their only purpose is to just love you unconditionally. Even if you're a big fucking asshole to your dog, it will still love you. And I feel like... amazing. Like, how can you hate them, right? There are people that say they're cat people. But I feel like even if you're a cat person, you're a dog person, because how can you not be? Like a cat doesn't love you unconditionally. Cat will spit on your face and you'll thank it, you know? It's why when, you know when people like insult people by calling them dogs, I actually call them cats because that is more insulting. Because I would love to be a dog. If someone called me a dog, I would be like, thank you. It's not an insult. Fucking love dogs, man. It's been so long since I've had one in my life. I guess the last one that was in my life was probably... Don't know when I broke up with that person, but... That was probably the last dog that was in my life. It was a nice dog. Probably like 10 years ago now or something. But before that, like my personal dog was before I was level 20 in real life, so it's been quite some time. Kind of sucks when you're in a relationship with someone who has an animal and it's like, I love the animal but not the person. I guess it's similar to being married with children but not in love with your husband or wife, you know? It's like, you're just there for the kids. I've never been in that situation. I have been in the situation of that I bring it up, but I've never been like, you know, married, so I've never been in a situation like that. But it would be tough. Why is Grim continuing to go backwards? He's out of range. Grim went all the way out of range of my attacks and then stopped. It's like sometimes when you S key just to get the mob from like stop being on top of you. That's what Grim was doing basically. We'll be over halfway through this level when we're done for the day. It's a pretty good start on the hunter. Quite happy with that. One more brute up there. Maybe there'll be one past. Otherwise we're gonna have to wait for a respawn. But didn't loot that guy? Couldn't have an epic on him. Imagine I don't loot a mob and it has an epic. I wouldn't know, but that'd be something. There is another brute, nice. Perfect amount of brutes then. But yeah, freedom for all creatures and the kill quest get that done today, and then we'll go hand in. Because the next thing we'll have to do after that is go Darnassus. I'd rather have to go Darnassus once. Although I guess we don't really need to do it today. Like, we don't need to go back to Darnassus, but it's out here anyway, so. Almost out of mana. Grim taunt. Fucking taunt. What's our 48 abilities looking like? We do get some pet training. Aspect of the Hawk, pretty nice. For 20. Reptar Strike, kind of worth picking up just in case we need to smack someone for a few hundred. Someone's sitting on their motorbike idling. Either that or they got a fucking loud car. I actually thought about getting my motorbike license when I came back to New Zealand. Just because it would be, you know, easy to get around on a bike. But I find them so annoying to listen to. Like, you're just chilling and then you hear... you know, a bit louder, but... I kind of find them too annoying. I don't want to be annoying. I've always lived my life to try and be the least annoying person possible. With a gun. No less. Remember the gun. That's very important. But yes, Dwarf Hunter with a beer. Peak.
What brings you here?
Your quest brings me here. I actually failed this quest when I did it on my Paladin. Because you gotta save 6 sprite data. And they run out of here and just get themselves killed. So I failed the quest. But then I picked it up again and I immediately completed it because I had failed it. It was interesting. Damn, she is a totem stomper. Every time a totem drops, this NPC just immediately kills it. He's way better than most rogue players. Range issues. I love the classic WoW trailer as well, it's so good. Ooh, that's an upgrade. That's a pretty good upgrade. 12 more attack power. I mean, my two-handed sword skill might be shit. Yes, I mean, it's a little shit, but we'll get there. We take those. That's more damage. I don't have an axe anymore. Not very dwarf, is it? But, oh well. Because I have more time on this character to do this quest, and actually pre-kill mobs, so I won't lose as many fairy dragons immediately. Because as soon as they come out of this cage, they just fucking run like crazy. And since we're a hunter, we kill a bit faster than the Paladin. About 3 times as fast, actually. Yeah, we might as well pre-kill some mobs and then let them out. And hopefully they immediately feel good. I think I want those guys back there as well. These guys are generally an issue. Love Fralis. Even better when it's raining. Such a good zone. Honestly, the mid-40s are my favourite part of WoW. Mid-40 to like 52. And then it gets a bit slow. But then 55 plus is like all or nothing. Got the hard, scary zones. Aquamarine. Alright, fairies, get out there and try not to die. I have to save some of you, I know, but... He netted the dragon. And they netted me. Nice. Job done. Run around and loot just in case there's an epic. You never know. Like, I logged into my non-Medley character to start leveling one day, and the first mob I killed dropped a dazzling longsword, which is an epic. So it was just a random mob, so it could always happen. Kind of sucked that it was my non-Medley character though, because it's not for YouTube content. A little bit annoying, I don't get content out of it.
What brings you?
That's how she goes. Go hit him. They've wiped my sword. Bam, wing clip. Time to kill a lot of Tauran. 28 Tauran need to die. I had a Tauran hunter in my classic, or my vanilla guild called Doran. And I was playing Mass Effect 1 the other night, and I came across the shopkeeper called Doran, and I'm like, that reminds me of Doran. It's just like so random, because 20 years has passed. My friends are always so amazed when I remember people that I played WoW with 20 years ago. So am I, but, you know, I don't do drugs and I don't drink that much, so my memory's pretty good. See if it stays that way. If I ever lose my memory, I'm like, wow. Who am I really? I can be anyone I want to every day. One way of looking at it. $60K. Before we hand in, gonna be big. Rats Grim. Level 46. Huge. I was gonna say we'll just leave that Fire Nova totem, but Grim wanted to kill it. Grim saw it and was like, oh, I kill that. He's better than most rogue players. Grim's actually a lady bear. I should stop calling him he. I just did it twice. Because there's a quest in the wetlands that turns you into like an undead. But it turns you into an undead of the sex you are, and Grim turned into a female. So that's how I found out my beer is a female beer. Pretty funny. Pretty funny fact. Man, he came too close and I'm having a scratch. So much more damage available on the Hunter too. Rapid fire. Got other buttons that I'm not really pressing because I don't really need to. Hunter's very efficient. It's like the opposite of Paladin, right? They're both relaxing and kind of boring. But one of them is like not doing damage. And the other one's just like too efficient. No balance. At least we got a lot of shamans down here this time. I don't need to go up to the big camp it seems. Thanks for letting me get a few levels there, Grim. Appreciate it. If this had been like a level 46 weapon, I probably would have sent it to Bowmer. But the fact that it's 36, yeah, we can use that. That on. Give him a stun. Our last quest of the week, this though. Obviously I'll go hand them in, but it's been a pretty good 3-day week of World of Warcraft, I would say. I'm quite happy with how it went. We got the Paladin done like I wanted, and honestly, I'm gonna be close to having a level done on the Hunter already, which is way more than I thought I'd get. I'm quite happy with everything. Thanks for netting me, I wasn't going anywhere. If he had netted me within 8-yard range so I couldn't shoot and couldn't melee though, that would have been amazing. Fucking dead zone me. Oh yeah, we didn't go and get the Sycamore branch while we were down there. Turned around and saw that guy and I'm like, forgot that. I mean, we can do it whenever. It's not that big of a deal. We are staying in Feralis, I would say, next time I play, so just do it then. Still haven't finished the apes either. There is no rush. I don't think Formula 1 is on this weekend. So I might be able to stream on Monday, depending on how I'm feeling, and maybe not editing a video. Depends how sunny and nice it is outside during the weekend, honestly. If it's a very nice weekend, I might not get that much editing done. Because I kind of want to go outside. But we just had a video this week anyway, so if it takes an extra week to get it done, I don't think we're gonna care that much. Maybe they do, but either watch or they don't. Like, what am I gonna do otherwise? That's how I am with content. People either watch or they don't. Not much I can do about it. I'm just gonna have my fun and do what I do and not worry. Easy life. I need a lot of raiders. Like, I'm so glad I was never someone who... Throughout my life, I've definitely been like, man, I should take streaming seriously and see if I can actually make it a career or whatever, but I don't think I'd want it to be, because then you got to deal with a lot of people who are... let's just say, not the brightest on the internet. It's a nice word. I'm sure you guys understand. You guys have been around the internet. There's a lot of people with a lot of shitty opinions. I mean, I've only done like 2 years of making YouTube videos, and I've already had to like deal with a lot of people that I don't want to have to deal with in like the comment section and stuff. It's just people talking about physical features or voice, and it's like, this isn't stuff that I can fix, guys. So how about you talk about the video game that is in the video? My favorite one was when someone told me to get a nose job because my nose is big, and it's not actually that big. It's just that when I have it like this in the camera, it looks big because the camera adds 10 pounds. Everyone should know that. But like, my nose isn't actually that big in real life. So I was like, damn, I've never heard that before. Why are you even watching a World of Warcraft video if you're just gonna talk about my nose though? Like, weird. And there's always people that are like, you know, they bring up my voice. They're like, it's like he's speaking English but not speaking English at the same time. It's like, yeah, well, the New Zealand accent can be diabolical. A lot of people do struggle with the New Zealand accent. We talk fast. That's probably an issue. But that's just my voice, man. What do you want me to do about it? But there's also a lot of people that like the New Zealand accent, so comes and goes, doesn't it? There have been people that were solely drawing to me in terms of like attraction because of my voice before, so it's not all bad. And then they get to know me and they're like, oh, damn. No. No, I think I have a much better personality than my looks and voice, honestly. And they're pretty good. But my personality, I think, is definitely much better. Like, I look in the mirror and I'm like, damn, that's a good looking 37-year-old man, you know? I think I'm alright. If I saw me walking down the street, I'd be like, damn, look at that guy. Looking good, fella. So humble. Yes, my humbleness is definitely... Sometimes I have to compliment myself because I don't get compliments enough, you know? As a guy, I'm sure most guys are aware, but getting a compliment is like, that's a rare thing. I try to compliment my male friends a lot, just so they actually have one. Because you never know, you know? It might have been years since they got their last one for real, so it's like, I'll give you a compliment, mate. It's all good. Alright, we are done with that quest. Finally. We're overworking. We are overworking. Fucking 5-year sub badge. Holy. I am the only person in my Twitch channel that has a 5-year sub badge. The next is like a 2-year sub badge because I have a 5-year sub badge, but I have not streamed for 5 years. I think total I've probably only streamed like 3 years. Maybe 4 at a stretch. But I've had the Twitch channel for like 7 years or something. Maybe 8 years, but I took some years off. Took like a year and a half to get affiliate, not to mention. It's
I am honored. May the stars guide
but it's always just been something to do,
you. Go in peace.
streaming. If I ever stop streaming, it's probably because I replaced it with something better, you know? Alright, do I go get the liver in the sycamore branch now, or do we just wait till we do it on the other day we do it? I wouldn't mind grabbing it now, just to get it done, since we're over here anyway. We're going to come back over here, but we're going to this part. Also, sounds like it's gotten pretty windy outside. I always love when someone links something after talking all day and then the whole fucking chat just gets nuked. Obviously I can still see it, but it's always funny. Unlucky. But it's only for 10 seconds all the time, so it's fine. Just funny to watch the whole chat disappear. It's like gone. But most people should have like 7 TV these days, and that keeps the chat. Which is a nice feature. Sometimes you want to see why someone got banned out of a channel or something like that, you know? It's like, alright, what did he posted penis. He drew a dick. Wherefore art thou, cursed sycamore? I've been kinda lucky with the cursed sycamore recently. I haven't needed to come back here, but it looks like not so lucky this time. Here he is. We'll have to be careful. Thankfully someone's grinding over here, so we're actually kind of lucky because someone else is doing it. Good skin knees. Not going to. Good. Because old Spinny did when he fell off his tree. He's Canadian now. You know, the South Park Canadians. I haven't really watched South Park recently. I did see that they did some political stuff. So I heard about it, but I haven't watched South Park in probably over 10 years. Very long time. Heard about the penis scene. Alright, back out of this place. And over to the island to hand in the quests. Not all of them, because some of them force me to go to Darnassus and stuff like that, but... yeah, this is always nice when you have quest complete, quest complete, quest complete down the screen. Nice feeling when you just go out, you do some quests for like an hour or two, and then you come back and hand them all in. I need 40k experience. Like I said though, we're not going to get it all because we've got a hand in a lot of things in different places. But if I can stream Monday next week, I should be back. If not, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, whatever day. But yeah, we'll start with this stuff next week. All that stuff. And then definitely hit 47. Probably be halfway to 48 by the time we're done with Feralis, honestly. That rogue called Papa Nui that rode past me just now, he's going to do the chicken escort. I was asking in chat if anyone needs it. I sadly haven't found it. Kinda unlucky. But Balmer was the same. We didn't find it until we came back and did the this sort of stuff on Balmer. The boat is coming. I'm gonna go for a swim anyway. It's still faster. No, the boat isn't coming. It's actually docked still. It just looks like it's coming because I can see it. 2004, you couldn't see that far. I don't even think you could see up to this rock. The render distance in 2004 computers. That was another reason WoW was quite hard to level in back in the day. Because you couldn't really see shit in front of you. It's like, oh, there's a group of 3 mobs in front of me. Didn't see it until I ran right into them. On the family computer, at least. Honestly though, when it comes to sub badges, I'm gonna be honest, the Gunbreaker class icon does make for a good sub badge. I like it. Oh shit. Been timed out so much. at me. There you go. You got 300 seconds? Too many symbols. Unlucky. Should be fine now. Think. Are you able to talk now? Not that I'd be able to know, but yeah. So, are you able to talk? Hey, he's been really quiet. Be nothing. The 2 timeouts back to back, I guess, did you win? I think Stream Elements hates you today. On a vendetta.
Greetings. Asha Tela.
Stream Elements hasn't had anyone to ban all week, so you know. Oh, nice. Phantom Blade.
Feel free to browse.
I bet he didn't farm for it though. I bet he just went and purchased the materials. Made that shit. Was like, hell yeah, let's go. Meanwhile, there's people like me struggling. Creating my own Phantom Blade. We use half of our ammo.
Good day to you. See you around. Safe travels.
Get an upgrade here.
See you later.
A little bit of an upgrade on our boots.
Have a good one. See you
Innocent.
around. Have a good one.
Yeah, now we
See you later.
get. Well, that's
Safe
that
travels.
quest. But now we
See you
get the recipe quest, which I don't know about doing them. They do have random stats,
Safe
these
travels.
things, so it looks like they're
Have a good one.
rubbish, right? Because they got no stats, but they do get random stats.
See you later. Safe travels.
But
See you around.
it's so much to do.
My goods are of the highest
I
quality.
mean, it was 2,000 experience to hand in the first ones. Alright, let's see. We are 31k experience from leveling. Which, honestly, as soon as I play next time, we're gonna get probably within an hour. And we've also got a bunch of quests to hand in. Gonna give us even more. Yeah, it would be the easy level to come next time I play. But for now, I logged out without Grim, so he's not there. Unlucky. Rugen already looking different from when I started him though. Got a sword now. Thankfully today we finished Valma. It was getting boring. This week hasn't been too bad on Valma, but yeah, last week was terrible. I did not even want to play it all last week. But now that we're on to classes that can actually be fun and do damage, maybe I'll play a bit more. Maybe I'll stream a bit more. Especially as we get to this. This is going to be sick. Yes, I finished Valma. He was finished after 9 levels of edging. That's what you wanted to hear, wasn't it? But I'll be back sometime next week, probably. And I'll probably blast through Rugen really fast. Like 3 days of playing Rugen, we should probably be done. Maybe 4 if I do a little bit more level working. We'll see. Just sad that Alia doesn't get Dreamweave Circlet, but what are you gonna do? At least Friend will have one. Anyway, I'll see you guys when I see you next. Have a good weekend and a good night or day, depending on where you are in the world. I'm gonna have pizza for dinner, so I'm gonna enjoy it. And hopefully, because there's no F1, I wake up on Monday and feel like streaming, because it would be great to make some fast prog going forward, because my sub almost cost me money. I've got 2 more months of free WoW sub. After that, I'm going to have to pay $27 a month. I want to get as much of it done as possible before that, so I don't need to. Honestly. I don't really want to play after the hardcore Medley. I want to go play Cyberpunk. But anyway, I'll see you guys when I see you. Bye. Stay safe.